morning, Bailey. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how far we'll get today, because from what I remember, the next few the next few story patches are gonna be crazy. And it is possible we can do it, but I don't know, it depends. Oh, they're talking about the Warriors of Darkness. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. So according to Fankert, it seems that they are experts at god killing. Really, Kral? Hi, we're just introducing this character that Menphilia mentioned a lot. And she's gonna leave again as soon as Fankert is found. No more dragon emotes? Aww. Well, this is awkward because we're about to talk to a lot of dragons. Or we're about to see a lot of dragons anyway. It wasn't us though. Somebody else stole our credit. Or kill. Presumably mortals, yes. Hearken to his answer now. Oh shit, Vidofna herself? Oh god. Well, to be fair, Isgard had a visit from Midgard Sormer. Like, Vidofna, his granddaughter, wouldn't be that surprising. Is it granddaughter? Yes. I have concerns. I mean, I have concerns about, you know, like, are Isgardians chill with dragons?
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men.
Nice,
whose
Artol.
knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Where's this exactly? Okay. Let's burn it after all. It's like strike 1 was Harsherfall, strike 2 was Izel, and now Aymeric is in danger. It's like, okay, let's burn it to the ground. To the congregation. Firm Albert. Anyway. Oh. What? Okay, so he's gonna recover. Oh, Bailey, there's a fire. Will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? And may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. God damn, how long was he stuck in that wilderness? Huh. What do you mean he knows things he shouldn't? Grizzled I will accept, but old? Fankert is losing his touch. Dearest of all my friends. Oh boy. Yeah. Exactly. That's my reasoning, Bailey. What? What? What are you talking about? Whose idea was it to come again? Yeah, apparently mine. Where are we going? Where's the hoplon? Over there, okay. Coolio. Maybe we just wanted him to feel included. Oh, I finished a glamour set. We saw this set a few days ago, and I, you know, managed to farm the set. It's like an Asian healing set. Anyway. Ha, that's dodgy. If you're talking about leading astray, like if you're using those specific words, then you're a zealot. Basically, yeah. Yeah, he basically said fake news. Whee! Ladies, Fankred. Yeah, that's why I was reading this dialogue again. Like, hang on. So the only structures that weren't harmed was the cathedral and the tribunal. Like, especially after the sus priest. Let's see. Broom. A captive? Well, who are you? We wish to have words he didn't, so we insisted. But tell me, does arson pay well? Fankred going into bad cop mode. Yo, if Istoda is good cop, like imagine if Istoda is good cop and Fankred is bad cop. This guy is fucked. Uh-oh. If you don't mind, he's limping when he gets there. Oh my god. Should I be escorting him? makes a fair point. Yeah, there's like a law. Sorry, I forgot where we have to go. But there's like a law in place that you aren't allowed to lie to get a confession. Like even though the confession is real, you aren't allowed to lie to get it. Like you can't. How do I put this? Like you can't bluff. Like you have to have actual evidence to get the confession, not like make something up and then hope that the person will confess. He fell silent as soon as he realized. Yeah, there you go. That's the problem. Like that's what happens. Wait, Lord Edmund is being slandered? Widely slandered? Huh.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
I mean, I'd say the church. They're probably not happy.
Far too many to count.
Oh, nice.
Commander, your wounds.
Oh, and Aymeric is up. What the fuck?
I'm healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Are we about to find out?
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Welp.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Trial of combat. I'll be your champion, Aymeric. Just, you know, let's take advantage of that bullshit rule.
I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Aymeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the room. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
He assumes Alphino's the leader. Fencrid is like, let me at him.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Oh.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Artwarel. To arms,
Artwarel,
then,
okay, that's how
Time
you
is
say his
against
name.
us.
We've got another for Tom Knight with us. Hey, he's got my earrings. Pillars, where exactly in the pillars? Crochet, okay. Wait, my character is wearing the earrings, right? Oh, I am. They're just tiny. Is the quest name "As Goes Light, So Goes Darkness" also part of that poem? I was just wondering, like, if they're using that poem for these quests, or maybe they're just. Let's see, what was the other quest called? Against Dying of the Light. I was wondering if they were just, you know, picking names. Oh, an instance. No results but this game? Okay. To battle! Rescue the hostages. Americ the Blue. Okay, I'm just gonna follow him. Artwarel Ironbone? He tried to run away. Oh, he tried to kill the hostage. Well, not on my watch. Where are we going? Where are we going? Come on, let's go. So this is an instance version of the dungeon, the vault. Secure the hostage. Sarah's leave the others for us. To us, okay.
Down with you!
Nope. You are not killing this hostage. Where? Ah, this way, okay. Sarah, stay with Sir Emmerich. Okay.
You underestimate me!
I'm contemplating if I should have done this on a tank character so I could like taunt them to attack me. I would sooner trust a dragon? What? That doesn't make any sense. Uh-oh. Oh no. Bitch, Sir Emmerich has more honor than the entire church combined. Leave us and save the hostages. Okay. Wait, he's just gonna solo them? It's so messed up that they're more concerned with the refugees than with us. Jesus. Come, Sarah, Sir Emmerich. Okay, we go back to Emmerich.
This knight does not yield!
Oh, hell, the conquering heroes. Okay. There were many spiders? Oh boy. Yeah, I did some cleaning in my room yesterday. There were some insects lurking around somewhere. They're gone now, but Jesus, that scared me. Or creeped me out anyway. Oh, we're done? Nice.
Where is he? Where is he? Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Crazy. I've killed men for less. So about that flying mount, Bailey.
What? But I...
Dude, imagine how the priest is feeling that his plan is foiled by a dragon who's supposedly the enemy of Iskar. Just bear that in mind.
Vidafne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
I was just flying through is what you just
Not
said.
at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Now back to the priest. I hope. Oh, damn it. Oh, did we catch him? Good point, Bailey.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
Uh-huh.
From Freysfelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Well,
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
come back anytime, Dragon.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
What was she doing here anyway? I mean, glad that she did. Just adopt the whole world, apparently. Oh, right. Tataru doesn't know yet that Thancred is back. I couldn't decide which of the two I wanted to pick. So he's missing an eye? Huh. Thancred might not be able to use magic anymore? How is Masamatoya doing with Kral? Talk to our friend?
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Says the guy who waits behind doors until the opportune moment.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
Don't
So
count
I
on
said
it.
to him, alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count? You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horchefon. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard.
What's he moping about? I mean, this is a very sad moment. Like, I get it, but I don't know.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Oh, is there more? Oh. Hello, Urianger. He does very bloodthirsty. I'm curious what Urianger entirely new outfit, but still wearing the XP. Yeah, but I'm curious, like, what Urianger like was reading on Elidibus's urging. Flamin, Hori Boulder, and Coltonay. The Boulder! God damn it. Why did we start this meme? And you don't mind being spied on. Oh. Yes. Personal ignominy. We're tracking a goddess now, pretty much. Du, du, du. Limsa lo Minza. I don't know why, but I suddenly had like a hit. Like I smelled barbecue sauce. And then another second it was gone. Like, what? I might be hungry. I was watching a stream this morning, and it's an Australian streamer, and usually around when it's really goes smell like barbecue, but usually when it's around 10 o'clock my time, so it will be 4 a.m. for you, Bailey. He would go on a break, like because for him that's usually around like 6 p.m. So that's usually when he goes on the break to like get dinner and whatever. But like he was roped into something, and then he got stuck doing it for 2.5 hours, and he was just hangry. Like the poor guy, he was so hangry. Barbecue smelling ghosts. Oh, they're wearing new outfits. Wait, hang on. Damn it. He was if he was like talking in like third person, I'd like deboulderify it, but he's talking about us as like a group. So damn it. It pained the boulder. Anyway, I'm just being silly. About that. We're trying to find your daughter. How could you let this happen? Whoa, Flamin, calm down. He even acts like the boulder. Oh, cutscene. There's more. Didn't notice the Archon tattoos.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Really?
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
Guys, this is a stealth mission.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady.
Oh my
What
god,
is Minfilia
Thancred.
to you?
Oh.
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Okay, great. Now get out of sight. Please. Oh, you could have done that at any time? Thancred is supposed to be the spy master and like the ninja of the group, right? God damn. Revenant Stall. You're stressing me out. Yeah, they should have found a more secure spot. Like, they were literally at the entrance. Excuse me. Hey, this is someone wearing the armor that I got. His name reminds me of Isildur from Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah, so... I think I can tell you this. So, Alphino, Tataru, Ida Papalimo, Fancred, Urianger, all those people, they're like the faces of the Scion, as it were, but like the Scions are like an actual like organization, like, so yeah, they have like an actual organization going on, but like I can understand why you would think that, but there are other Scions, like for example Hori Boulder and Coltonay are also Scions. Oh, his brother is here. We were very small after we had to escape. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's like peoples that like realized that the Scions were good people. That they were like, hey, let's sign up. Like after all the... Actually, after we defeated Ultima Weapon, maybe that's when people were like, huh, maybe we should join as well. And especially when our name was cleared and after we defeated Nidhogg, it was like, let us all join. Something just occurred to me. Probably should, because we're queuing properly again. So we get to Adelshire. Yay. Walking Atlas. What a name. Not two, but three beings had been affected. You're right, Bailey. I noticed that too. Huh. Interesting. So it's implying that Heidelin nudged Minfilia anti-tower? Nudged Minfilia into the range of Istola's spell. Oh boy. Need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone. Uh-oh. Look at him run. Look at him run. Uh-huh. That for the fat cat mount, you can see its feet while it's sitting if you make it sit on the edge of something. Oh yeah. Aww. Master Matoya, we're back. What secrets have you come to extract from me this time? And then she's like, oh, you want to get in? Yeah, by all means. Take the magicless rogue too, if you like. Wow. Right, we do this. Instant Q. God bless healers. Anyway. You're very familiar with this tower, Bailey? This was the place that I was grinding when I was working on the relics. Armageddon potato, okay. Several interesting. Give me McNuggets, god damn it! What is wrong with people? You know what? I'm gonna practice barrier healing. God, this first bit seems so slow. was reading this article that was talking about the like some of the abilities that the sage uses, and it's like really interesting. So I'm like trying to emulate like what I've seen, so that I can practice for when I get the sage class. Just the part where we discovered that healers and the tank turn into toads here. Rogue friends. Yep, frog. Hey Morgan. You missed a bunch. I hope Bailey can update you when she gets back. Basically, we're in the right. Oh, why did I do that? Basically, we're going into a direction to try and get the dragons and these guardians to work together. That's what we're working on. Oh, and currently we're working on trying to get Nymphilia back. Yeah. Oh shit! I messed up. Alright, I'm gonna swap back to diurnal. Or diurnal, I think it's supposed to be. I'm thinking the reason for our dancers is that the two people with us are oh. Hello, Bailey. I think the reason why the damage isn't that great is because we've got two dancers with us. I'm not saying dancers are bad, but they're more supports than actual damage dealers. Excuse me. I told her that we're trying to make dragon dragons, and we're trying to find Menphilia. I didn't mention that Amert was stabbed, but he's okay. Wait a minute. Are they wearing the same outfit? Are these bots? Or not bots, but what was word for? Are they multi-boxing? Is that what's going on here? Upside down land, yes. Something in this place will, is going to help us save Menphilia, hopefully. We ask the aid of Master Matoya again. Alright, I'm gonna have to ask, just because this character's name is that. Look, I love chicken nuggets. Like the McDonald's chicken nuggets. I love it. Like, I think it's nice, but like, where did this obsession with like give me the nuggets? Like, where did that obsession come from? It's wild. They're not, like, they're good, but they're not that good. Maybe it's the word. Like, maybe it's the word that people are like, oh, it's a funny word, let's make fun of it. What? Uh-oh. Ah, didn't even wait for me. Nuggets. Why are they attacking me? What? I just got here. They look the same too. They move differently. I don't know, it's just very weird. They're wearing the same outfits. Maybe they're wearing the same outfits because they're like boyfriend and girlfriend. They're like a couple. Anyway. It's just weird that they're also like the same class and stuff. I'm tapping my buttons on the beat of this song. How was I hit? I wasn't even looking at them. Oh. Huh, so it does count. Nice, good to know. I'm working on the relic for my paladin. That's what you just saw. Oh, and they're just gone. Oh. My crystal.
Feel. Think.
That's not Heidelin. Or it is. I guess they changed her voice actor too.
Time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Okay, so I was right. It wasn't Heidelin.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Heidelin guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Whee!
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
I think she's talking about Heidelin, the mother crystal. We already were told a bit ago that Heidelin has weakened. Hey, I'm back.
Thank the 12. Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle? As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Heidelin than Minfilia. And if Heidelin has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard...
You know what this reminds me of?
It is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
I'll just have to print it. So in the last Airbender, where like in the last Airbender, where Sokka falls in love with the princess from the Water Tribe, the Northern Water Tribe, and then she turns into the moon, and then later on, what that quote I wrote is referencing, yeah, like later on when like Sokka is saying like my girlfriend turned into the moon, and so somebody, that's rough, buddy.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
This time but the Earth, yeah.
But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
Agreed, Bailey.
Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
I can't stop thinking my girlfriend turned into the moon.
No, this is all wrong.
I know this is a very sad and serious moment, but I can't stop thinking about Avatar. Alright, let's switch back to the room. Sorry, everybody. He's planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. God, Last Airbender was such a good show. Yeah, it seems to be in both cases it was consensual. You know, speaking of the Last Airbender, I was thinking how the Southern Water Tribe are like indigenous, like when it comes to like their buildings. It's very like native, Inuit-esque, like society. But then you go to the Northern Water Tribe, and they're like slightly more civilized, for lack of a better word. Yes.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Yar.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Kept getting attacked? Oh, I forgot about that then.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst.
Man, that sucks.
Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
Yeah.
Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Amaric?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
I'm the guest of honor? Shouldn't it be one of the dragons?
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Amaric, are you asking me out on a date? Still got it. Excuse me. I'm still gonna be using this class for the time being, but should I really be dressed as a dragoon, a dragon slayer class, to a peace conference between dragons and humans? Just saying. Should have changed to banquet clothes? Yeah. Hey, Lucy, I don't want to brag, but I believe he just asked me out on a date after the conference. Maybe I shouldn't be telling Lucia of all people. Arturo and Emmeline are here. Uh-oh. So the convictors are like self-proclaimed dragon slayers, and we should have probably informed them that there's going to be a couple of dragons flying by. Oh, what? What? Not just peace, but don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed. Being said, far more to hinder efforts. Okay, so he is happy about the peace. I was confused about his wording. Yes, Bailey. God damn it. What are they thinking? Imagine being a convictor, right? And then being told, like, oh yeah, we're about to make peace with dragons, and then the majority like goes like, we'll do what you tell us to do, and then like a small part is like, oh fuck peace, like what? Oh, we have to babysit on Menelane again, as per usual. Excuse me. Guarding the tavern. Well, let's kill some wolves, I guess. Excuse me. Ghost wolf? Alpha. For a second, I thought this was the Eye of Sauron. Wolf's Bane. There was a grizzled fella looking for you. You know the oh, Thancred. What? You sent him off to... He got here to look for me, and then the Melody is like, oh, hey, you're useful. I'm gonna send you off to work. What the f... I would hope not. Wait. Oh no, this is a different camp. Yeah. God damn. Actually, you know what? There, I'm just gonna teleport. God damn it, Emily. God damn it, man. So they converted a barracks into a tavern. Like, that's clever. Okay, fair enough. Isn't as taverny as I envisioned it to be, but...
Welcome, welcome! Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Right, let me just plop my spear.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You were right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Well.
This was never your fight.
Bitch, what?
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do, makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
With true face of the enemy, what are you trying to prove here? If you are being hostile to them, then they will see you as the enemy.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Sorry, Frankfurt, I'm a lightweight. Right, Bailey? Yeah, that would have been made much more sense. They just left us there.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
Who just poisoned the Warrior of Light and attacked this, like, priest conference?
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Well.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
What the fuck? Really? You gonna do another shot?
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Oh boy.
I gave no such order! I did not! I never meant for anyone to...
Right. Damage control. Spirited Stonecutter. Yikes. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters? Well. It's just odd. What were they trying to achieve? I was actually contemplating like if the convictors were in on it. Yeah. But like, I don't know. Continuing the war is no solution. Wait, does this mean our date is cancelled?
Onawa! No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairoujian without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Keep calm.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Really?
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
That's because he knows about consequences.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah. Like, really? One of the Scions? and look at Thancred. He looks like armed to the teeth. You really want to punch that guy? Nope. I wouldn't either. Good idea, Bailey. Like, I feel like if you mess with Thancred, like you try and mock him, whatever. Like, I feel like if I were to do that to him, then I would wake up the next day in an alley blindfolded. Just putting it out there. That's not something I would recommend on anyone. Oh, Edmund is here. Yeah. Excuse me. They're not wrong. So he wants to hold a tournament? You want a mana lane part of the Grand Melee? Can we have Artarl instead? Damn, Tancred. Hmm. So are we excited for the Grand Melee? Oh god. Okay. Wait, what? Was somebody... Was there someone like glitching here? What the fuck? Grand soiree. He's at the Corsair. Okay. Oh wait, where was the? There it is. And Madeleine, you're not allowed to say no. Oh my god, Madeleine. Might have to leave Ishgard. Yeah. Oof, his dad is here too.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
He's trying.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
I think the point is he wants to make it seem like his own decision.
Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
I'm sorry, what? You want me to fight for you?
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Yeah, Bailey, we're friends with everyone. Like, how can we just side with Ishgard?
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Hell yeah.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Isn't it kind of cheating that Eastguard has like the Warrior of Light on their side? I think it might... Gods help me, I think it might be love. Oh god. Yeah, I dare say it might be cheating too, if Frankfurt is right. Oh. Right, if we're gonna participate in the melee, I'd say we need to dress proper for it. So, yeah, so story-wise, you get a glamour that makes you look like this, but what they don't know, I brought my own. I brought my own pair. I farmed that set. Oh, it's Pippin and Rauban.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
It's a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dan, Gridani, and Lumensa force will be pit against a company of Eastguardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 is declared the winner. Victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Furious Gaze, which will be indicated by an imperial tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Okay.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Are they warm enough there?
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Let's go.
Ishgard!
Who else
Is that all
said
you've
it?
got?
So what were they saying about them being more powerful and difficult to kill? Oh, hello, Pippin. Who's next? I should hope so too, yes. Man, they can't stop attacking Lucia, huh? Actually, what am I doing? Where's my... There it is.
It ends here!
Right there!
Who's next? Oh, what's happening? Oh, hell yeah. It's you and me, Rauban. Think we're just gonna 1v1 the Cyclops? Continue the melee. No. One-handed, by the way. Just between him and me. Shall we dance? Uh-oh. What is he doing? Oh. I got a feeling I have to destroy these. Oh man, I was gonna bow to him. Excuse me.
Did she win? Then we...
You're welcome.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
It's kind of cheating, but...
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
Interesting revelation.
The
future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
Uh-huh.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
I just 1v1'd Rauban.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh, he's right. Oh, Tancred?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 24. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
Yeah, same. Beef. Oh no, it's outside. Hey, Rauban. Meanwhile. But yeah, I remember the first time I was doing the Grand Melee, and then at some point I saw Rauban. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we could duel Rauban? And then, like, when both of us got tethered, I was like, oh, is it happening? I was so happy. And I was like, I yelled at my screen, so like, nobody interrupt this duel.
My lord!
Hey!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
God damn it.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
What the fuck?
My lord?
What? What's happening?
It would seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the Grand Melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
God, what a busy day.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I would imagine that there was time between
I will
the
send word
previous...
to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations.
Like, I assume there was time to rest in between, but good lord.
Emanile, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
So first we had the conference that failed, unfortunately. They were at the Grand Melee, and then Emmerich is like, okay, let's reconvene the conference. Like, good lord.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
Uh-huh.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Long enough for them to stir up trouble, I take it. Probably was a good nap for us. I mean, like the dreams that I had was about visions of a woman that can't accept that her husband is dead. I think I messed this up. Let's see what... Okay, cool. Cool, I didn't mess this up. Okay, fair enough. I also like, so you're in during the grand melee, your outfit still gets glamored into House Fortom's knight outfit. But I wasn't a summoner, so I had a book out whilst wearing heavy plate, like I was, well, not heavy plate, but like heavy scale mail, and it's just very weird. Like I was armed with a book. And I was googling if there was like a House Fortin knight set for a caster, and I wasn't the only one because Google was full. Like after that like sequence in particular, after the Grand Melee, people were asking like, "Can we please have this for casters too?" Again, probably not wearing the best attire in a Dragon Peace conference.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Why is she here?
She begged leave to watch the proceedings.
Okay.
I saw no reason not to grant it.
I was more worried that she was like this is what happens when you disagree.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration. And they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Your bow!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Wash your armor, kids. This is a PSA.
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Well, that was conference attempt number 2.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Moiter.
Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death to Nidhogg!
What was that? Damn it, Nidhogg. Oh, Vidovnir's alive. Huh. Intercessory. The spot where I used to meet up with Harshafal, Aymeric, with Hot Cocoa. That's intercessory.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfong called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
He tried towards the end.
Lord Orshafon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Where did the hot cocoa go? You can't hesitate if Estinian hurts people? True. Music has had effects. They're like music used. Oh, nice. They're like music used in such good places that it's stuck in my head. And whenever I hear like a piece of music, I might either like I get a tear in my eye or like get hyped up.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
If
So
she's
that's your aim,
blind,
is it?
what is she looking at?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
This is true. She can see Ether, yes. Okay, so it's like that. I'm just, hello. I'm just, like, kind of confused, like, what kind of blindness she has, but, like, if she's, like, Daredevil, where she can see, like, she can see, but differently with like, ether and shit.
That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours,
yeah, Ethersight,
did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
It's probably very pretty, yes. I was watching something yesterday where somebody got like, so without getting like too graphic, but somebody got a new pair of eyes, and a new pair of eyes like had like this special vision attached to it. Oh, hello, these guys again. And the special vision, I was like, wow, this is very pretty vision. What are they up to? Okay, well that was 3.2, so now this is 3.3, and as you might have remembered me saying, the X.3 is usually when they the X.3 is usually when they like finish off the expansion. So this is like the last Heavensward story patch. So this is the final of Heavensward. Yeah, the next patches are still Heavensward, but like they the next patches are setting up the next expansion. So, but this is like the last one related to the Heavensward story. Well, I hope you're in luck, Bailey.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Nice.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Yes, miss.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
It's pretty metal, not gonna lie.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Pretty gross.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last!
Onawa?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Midgard's farmer?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
my friends. I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch.
Is that a hood?
But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Maybe?
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord.
That is a hood.
Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Yeah, that is a hood. That spike is in the way, though. If he were to try and wear it. Like the spike to his right? Yeah. What he said. take this opportunity to BRB to beer back. And I return. Anyway. Warrior of Warriors. That's my title for the dragons. Or that's what the dragons call me. God, Améric is so humble. Aww. Damn it, Sal. We shall join you outside Moghelm. Is Améric gonna be introduced to the Muggles? Don't tell me you forgot my name. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Saras? Moglin is the chief. Is it this one? Oh my god, I was right. A good loud toot. Can't we just fly? I mean, I've got a flying mount. All of you probably have a flying mount. What do you think hugging a Moogle is like? I'd like to find out. Yeah, for some reason I don't see them as the hugging type. It's Falcor.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Fakin and Is echt niet gek als man ikini. Lis noan jas an es in. Salen monanesh. Indahai in. Stapo I ani nitek. Shines iso. Al no fa is in an. Seth osk kom I nitek kin an. Nosk del gan en.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Good point.
Is Kaisia Holes Exkdir Valsu Nesk an in Eskbar An Snauhau Us Hesnesh Ikin en Elan.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snosk inletlai, Melosk Asisa, Egmon kin unaen.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
As he did his dad.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, Sesk antis Ekmon, Kin al Ud.
Oh. Oh yeah, Amir can see him, right? Because he allows himself to be seen by others, I guess?
Nosk in an, Slisva, Esgniteg, esgdir ulgaan, in an, hesnesh an, eskjas ong, on inga. Al water, smahes in an. Sway in Ratatoska this die an. Slosk kin. Skor ich les io.
Oh, what the hell is he doing? First time me healing this. That's exciting. I'm getting more and more comfortable with healing. And that's especially good when Endwalker hits and we get the new Sage class. Boxes with arms. Yes, don't question it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! What of these people, huh? Hey, what the? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Why do we have haste? What gave us haste? Interesting. Oh hey, it's the Mughal guy. The Mughal chieftain. You and your ridiculous name. This isn't a fight to the death, Kupo. And don't you forget it. You don't mess with Sarah Shen. Oh, these are eggs. Yeah, it's up in the clouds. Pretty cool. Good lord, I'm glad I decided to do diurnal healing instead of berry healing. Horsey, are you a unicorn? No, you're just a horse. A Pegasus? Olympian? It's not just because I'm wearing Olympian armor, right? Holy shit. Man, that was close. One more boss. Gonna be so glad when we're out of this. Oh, whoop, no, pressing wrong button. I was healing when I should be attacking. Go. Oh god, I thought I was flung at Hishvalger for a second. It's like, oh, did I fuck up? Oh, what am I doing? I don't understand. Oh, oh. Oh god. hang on. Have to heal him. Okay, and back. Good lord. Why are you standing here? It's scaring me that they're standing here. That's why I was scared. Like, what if he destroys that platform? God, imagine being there. You're so fucked. Goddamn lunatics. Anyway, you did it, but fuck. Is there a pet here? Ah, no pet. You know what? I mean, yeah, I am a terrifying healer.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Wait, you're telling me you had to fight lesser dragons and I had to fight Hishvalgar himself? My poor ribs. you know, nobody died. It was pretty great. Wow. That's actually pretty cool that, like, the dragon was like, I'm here to teach you. Oh, and here's the chieftain. Stop mocking my name. Uh-oh. There's no justice, Kupo.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
A weatherman. Oh.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhog's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard. Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Kupo. Americ's dragon looks cool as hell. Also looks vastly different. Well, no, actually. Yeah, like Fair Dolfnir or whatever his name is. Like, he looks a bit different to the other dragons. Also, I'm riding Heshvalgar. That's right. He's just revered by the Mughals. Mughals ruined now. Excuse me. Welcome to Chaos.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Oh shit.
We must hold.
Come on, where the fuck are we? You have to, like, be impressed with the Ishgard having the ability to be able to take down dragons. Even though this is sad, like, if you're a dragon fan, like, it is pretty cool that they're able to withstand the dragon's attack. And then there's that.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Have no fear, I am here.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Sorry, was held up.
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nal U Inga. Ale el Ikinfa en Kohes Doin. Undo Kai Omon Ikin in Castaga Stajas Skol Hes Som Skmik in, Eskia in one ihe, Dolun hikin hern esh. Sroskuan inna. Is inga. Liskol an. Nusgar akin. Sus ul war.
Dragon v Dragon. Does the attack that Hraesvelgr uses, does that mean he's like a dragon of light or something? Oh shit. Yeah, why are we fighting on the bridge? Although, if Greg were here, he'd be like, "Ah, a battle on the bridge? Count me in!"
Esk idran mik in. Faun Vor mo I te to thar an. This an in. Snalis ray in. Nedwo. Elstra. In Hesmesh. Ja, Wa'il and Star and In. Kom aan, les in. Dies alf I an in. Saljas an.
We're ending this.
Soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
Enjoy the music whilst we're waiting.
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
So this is the song that I've been humming like the whole time, and this is the and this is the song that plays when you blow the horn. This is that song. Okay, what do you need from me? Fuck. Okay, wrong one. Whatever. Fuck it. Oh shit. Never mind, I think I made the right choice. I was going to do barrier healing because there's an actual healer here, but yeah, that's not going to happen. Man, this is so much different to dungeon healing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. That's not good. Is it Nicolas Cage by any chance? There's also loadsome Akira. How's it going, Obsidian? Sucks that I died. But oh well, we didn't wipe, thankfully.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
Oh.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Did we just turn Horshafa and Ezel into primals?
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to
Yeet! Goodbye! Slice them first. Yeah.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
Also, take off his armor.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Really, like, this is all just a lesson to clean your armor. This entire story.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instra anhesnesh.
Do you want your eye back? No, don't fly away. I still have to return your
One in nesk ik an. Keifta.
Right, but if there's suddenly like a cult worshipping me because I've got Hraesvelga's eye, just
we can do
no.
no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Seriously, I've got Hraesvelga's eye in me. I don't want it, and I don't want to share it to anyone else but Hraesvelga. Like, someone, please. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this quest, and then we'll end the stream for today. But yeah, was a pretty epic finale to Nidhogg, don't you think? Right. Yes, okay. Yeah, well, but I don't know what to say. Anyway, what I will say is we'll continue more. And then if time allows it, we might finish like Heavensward Post, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for watching.